Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for being here. Mike, Camping King, Monica, good morning to you. Camping, did I see that you could boost a character to 80 now for $60? We're talking about Wrath of the Lich King. I didn't see that, but I'm not surprised. Cyber Ninja, good morning. Yeah, it used to be that you had to wait until the actual next expansion was out in order to boost up to the prior level cap, but now I think they're like looking at it as in, hey, we announced Cataclysm, the level cap will eventually be 85, why not start selling the boost to 80 now? I'm sure they'll sell a lot more boost while that level cap is like still relevant, you know? Like somebody figured out that if they sell the level 80 boost now, while level 80 is still the cap, they're going to sell a lot more boost, okay? They're going to sell a lot more boost than selling like a level 70 boost when the cap is 80. So somebody finally figured it out. Let's just let people pay money to skip the entirety of leveling. But that's typical though. I think retail has been doing that for the last phase. For the last phase of every retail expansion, haven't they been letting you buy a boost up to level cap? I'm pretty sure that's been a thing in retail for a while. Maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it came out as soon as they announced Kata. Right. And they've never done that before with Classic. Usually, like, you know, you can boost with the you get your boost with your pre-order of a deluxe edition of Classic. Like you pay for the deluxe, which, you know, gets you like a mount and it gets you the boost. But so selling the boost like flat out is new, and selling it before the actual release of the expansion is new. But yeah, obviously it's a way to make a lot more money. If I had $60 that I could just blow on nothing, sure, I'd buy a boost too. What class would I boost? I don't know. I don't even know what class I would boost. But if I had superfluous income to the point where I had $60 laying around, I would probably boost something, you know? Yeah, you don't need to level, just pay $60. Exactly. Well, I mean, yeah. People are lazy. Listen, and I like, it sucks. Pay to win sucks, okay. But hear me out. It's the last part of the expansion. Like, it's the final leg, the final days of Wrath of the Lich King. Supposedly, even though maybe we're going to be playing Wrath until August. So yeah, like, nobody wants to level up anymore. You know, if anybody wants, like, when we went back to play Wrath, like, I wanted to do endgame stuff. Like, that was basically all I wanted to do. I didn't really want to level, like, a big leveling path. That's why I picked a character that was already level 40. And we went from 40 to, like, I got to, like, 76 before I burned out on leveling. Like, and eventually I'll finish it up. But my point is, like, yeah, at this point, if somebody wants to play Wrath, they want to play at endgame with their friends. They're not looking at, doing a big leveling journey. I think for people that want to do a big leveling journey, they're playing Classic Era. They're playing Hardcore, right? So it makes sense that they would sell the boost. It makes sense financially, and it makes sense for all the people sitting there like, damn, I'd love to go do ICC with my friends, but I don't have time to level up a character. Now, how could they not have time, you say? They already got the JJ boost. Isn't the JJ good enough? I mean, not when you have three jobs, 6 wives, 2 kids, and you're going to school part-time. It's not enough, you know? You need a boost. You gotta get boosted. Buffalo Bill, 17 months, man. That is a lot of support. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that. John, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Sorry, I'm going off on a rant about the level 80 boost that's available to people in Wrath right now.
Be careful.
Like, I don't really have anything against it. I'm not taking quests here. I came here to do some fishing. I came here to turn in a breadcrumb that we had from Ashenvale. And I came here to do some fishing, so we're going to go do that, and we can have a little chat if you guys want. Let me get over this way. And let me equip the fishing rod. There we go. They just need money. I mean, like, I don't know if they need it, but they certainly want it. Yeah. No, I totally get it. You know, if a boost had been available when I went back to play Wrath, I might have boosted that Pally. Or just like a fresh Pally, maybe. You know, just to get it to 80, because all I really want to do in Wrath is I want to do Heroic plus, and I want to raid. Like, I don't really want to level up a lot in Wrath right now. It's not exciting. If I want a big journey, that's what Classic Era is for. We're about to have a season of Classic Era where we'll get to have a big journey. And so it makes total sense to sell people the boost. If they have the money, they skip the leveling. They just want to play with their friends. I can like definitely understand why it's there. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody's hating on him. It's just like sometimes we get irate at like obviously the idea of pay to win. In WoW, we associate like skipping leveling as winning. You know what I mean? But that's not like it's not really the case, especially when like we're so far along in an expansion that's been out for a while. You know, and there's so many other places to have the journey in WoW right now. Here's the question: can you buy a max level boost in retail yet for Dragonflight? I'd love to know that too. I'm sure you can. Now that they're in 10.2, which is going to be their last patch, you can probably buy the same kind of boost in retail. Yeah, I think in their minds, they're letting people play the content that they want to play. You know, they're offering a service that's obviously pretty pricey, and they're banking on the fact that, like, for some people, it's going to be worth it because some people have the money, but they don't have the time. They don't want to level up. Maybe they've already leveled up a bunch of characters, but now their raid needs a healer, and they'd love to have a healer, but they don't have time to level one up, so they buy the boost. Like I said, if I had $60, like, I'd probably buy a boost too, and then we'd be able to jump right into doing some Heroic Plus, and I wouldn't have to figure out, like, how I'm going to get motivation to level my guy the last 2 levels, because, like, I'm pretty sure I got the Paladin to, like, 77 or 78, and then I, like, kind of burned out. I didn't have a lot of motivation. When it comes to how I could spend my time, like, I could be having a blast in hardcore, or I could be grinding out the last 2 levels in Northrend again. You know, and I leveled plenty of characters through Northrend back in the day, so especially like on the Horde side, I've seen it all. We're so close to leveling. Yeah, we are. I turned in a quest here. We have another quest to turn in Ironforge. So. Oh, long ass mute. Oh man, I should have to pay for that one. That was a long mute. I give up. I'm not going to talk for a while now. You guys talk instead. That mute was a long one. That should be 2 strikes. I think I grounded out there. Like I don't know. It was a really long mute. I went on for a long time. I moved where stuff is on my screen, so I can't as easily see if I'm muted or not. Let me switch some things around, and maybe this way I won't do that again. Let's put this down here. Let's keep this right here. There we go. I was being quiet. Yeah, muted or quiet. No, I mean now that the microphone's not completely covering my face, like you can see if I'm talking. So now it's not really a question. Now you definitely know when I'm muted and when I'm being quiet. What other news, guys? I saw on Wowhead they had posted, they had confirmed a chart for the Season of Discovery where they list out the classes and they check off what role they can do. And it seems like mage healers, warlock tanks, and rogue tanks are confirmed. They checked off the little box where it said they can tank and heal and stuff, so I guess that puts a lot of things on the table. I keep coming back and looking at the warlock, like, tanking ability. How it, like, changes a bunch of their core abilities. I think it's really cool. And I'm wondering, like, could I warlock tank? I think raids are going to be all warlock tanks. I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to go. The rogue tank, like, unless the rogue gets more abilities, they're only tanky when Blade Flurry is up. They're only tanky when like one of their abilities is up, and I think the ability is a cooldown. So I'm not sure really how they're gonna tank if their ability to be tanky is based off of a cooldown. But the Warlock is a shapeshift form that changes like a bunch of their core abilities. They get a charge. Warlocks get a charge. Like right off the bat, Warlock tanks get a charge. You know, rip to the druids for how long did they not have a charge? Rip to warriors who have to stance to charge. Although I did see that the warriors were getting a rune that makes it so that you can charge in any stance. So that's a cool rune and everything. But like the thing is, that takes up a slot. So if I want to charge from defense, if I want to be lazy, and I don't want to do any stance dancing, and I don't want to have to go into tactical mastery for saving my rage, I could put that rune on. But that rune is now, I can't put anything else there, so hooray, now I can charge in defensive stance, but I could be missing out on something much more powerful just for a quality of life. Like, I feel like it would suck to use a rune for like a quality of life change. Like, yes, cool, I can charge in defensive stance now without having a stance, but what am I giving up? What could be going in that slot instead that could help me out as a tank? So that's the kind of crappy thing about that. On the other hand, the Warlock gets charged right away. Like, immediately they can charge. Did I see that you can't seal twist on the Pally? I never did that anyway. Yeah. It's good that they kind of got rid of it. I never tried to do that really anyway, so... The rogue tank vanishing when in trouble would be funny. Yeah. They pull too much and they're just like, vanish. And then everybody dies. but the tank is okay. The tank is in stealth, hiding in the corner. My gear's pretty good. There you go. That's what we got. We got some pretty decent pieces. What I liked on the Paladin, I liked my 1-button rotation in Classic. I mean, I was 2-button rotation that I macroed into 1 button. I like that. I've done the seal twisting before, and like, I don't know, it's more buttons to push, but it never really like struck me. Robert, ouch, man. F's. Sorry to hear that. Have any of you guys checked out 10.2 yet? I keep forgetting that it came out. It's pretty early in the stream. I probably don't have any retail players in here yet. I logged my shaman in for a second, and I was given the quest. But I think I have other stuff I have to do for Chandris before I can even start the quest. I don't know. Typical like retail fashion. I log in, I'm given a quest. I can't seem to even track the quest to find out where I have to go. I have another quest for Chandris that I think maybe I have to do first to even progress the Emerald Dream stuff. But the game doesn't really tell me, like... I just get a vaguely worded quest about how we want to help the Night Elves bring the World Tree into the world. I don't know. It seemed like sufficiently vague and uninspiring. But maybe I'll try to figure it out and check out some of the story. If the Night Elves get a new home, I'd like to see that play out within the game, so that I know what's up. Oh, also, Alex had sent me the book for fishing, so I do have fishing unlocked up to 225. So we are getting skill ups past the 150 cap. I also have a book to level up my cooking, but I need to be 125. Right now we are 121. So we should be able to hit that, like, today. I think we're good. Let's go find a cook fire. And we will do a little bit of cooking, and then I want to head over to Ironforge and work on a little bit of engineering. Eventually the plan for today is that we head over to Red Ridge and we finish up some of the green quests we have going on over there. That is our eventual plan for when we start questing. All the Ashenvale stuff we have now is yellow, orange, and red, so we're waiting to go back. I think we will go back at some point. And the Stone Talon stuff is pretty much, we're pretty much done, I think, in Stone Talon. Which race in Classic would be the best cooks? Probably Dwarves. Yeah. I think Dwarves are probably just the best race in Classic. Period. But they'd probably also be the best cooks. Will you have to be in Discord to raid with the guild? Not necessarily. I mean, the fights probably are not going to be super complicated. You know, I'd love for people to be in Discord. But no, you're not going to have to be. If I'm doing it while streaming, I'm not sure that I'll be in the Discord, because I'm not sure everybody wants their voice recorded through the system sound. And otherwise I'd have to have like one earpiece for for Discord and like my headset for the in-game stuff. So I don't even know how I would handle it as far as Discord. But yeah, I'd love people to be in Discord if they want, but it's probably not going to be a hard requirement, especially because I don't think the fights are going to be super complicated. And it's classic era fights, so the spell graphics are such that you'll be able to actually see what's going on in the fight. So when you're standing and stuff, it won't be obscured by 30 other players' spell effects. You'll be able to actually see what's happening like on the screen, you know what I mean? To get into the guild, you just need to have a character in the game and either whisper somebody in the guild or put your character name into chat and someone will invite you. But we're gonna get that going once we're in the season, you know, like right now to get into the Discord, you have to be in one of the existing guilds, basically. That's the only qualifier on my Discord, is that you have to join one of the in-game guilds. That shows me that at least you're sub to the game. Last time I put my Discord out in the open consumption of the internet, my Discord got annihilated by a troll, so. Now it's in the guild information tab. We have a guild in Hardcore. We also have a guild in Wrath of the Lich King on the Mankrik server. And if you do get into the Discord, there's like an introduction part where you have to answer a couple of questions to prove you're a human being before you can post in any of the other forums. How does anyone understand what is happening in a retail raid? They have add-ons. Yeah, add-ons are how people understand what's happening in a retail raid. The biggest one is DBM, but I'm sure there are others. That's why when you look at a retail player's screen, there's like 17 bars and like meters and like icons all over the place. And the field of view that they use to play in is like, they play in a field of view smaller than like the smallest CRT monitors back in the day. And their whole screen is just letterboxed by bars and charts and warnings. And that's how they understand what's going on. We can go ahead and use the book now. We barely hit 125. I really need to figure out where can I fish these guys up, because I haven't been finding any of them. I hardly ever do this, but I'm gonna look this up. I am gonna look it up. Can be fished in Ashenvale, Dustswallow Marsh, Hillsbred Foothills, Stormwind City, Redridge Mountains. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We're going to be going to Redridge. We might do a little bit of fishing in Redridge to see if I can catch some of this. That's our next big gateway to leveling up our cooking. Yeah, but apparently also, like, Stormwind has them. Can I fish, like, any level of stuff in Stormwind? Or is Stormwind, like, level capped to, like, a certain range of fish? Alright, so we're done here. Let's go to Ironforge.
Hey there. Have a good one.
At what point does your character get killed due to add-ons? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's too many add-ons for me too. That's why I don't do stuff in retail. I don't know if I would ever be interested in doing like retail endgame, unless they somehow make the raids like a lot more visually readable and clean. Like I feel like Final Fantasy XIV was in like a good place with some of its raids and some of its like boss mechanics. Like I felt like there was a lot going on. But it always seems like you can see like what's happening. I mean, also FF14 does not let people use add-ons, so they have to design their game to be played by human beings, and I guess that's a big difference too. Like when you can design your game to be played by an add-on, you can make it a lot more convoluted, and you can make mechanics a lot more vague than if you're trying to design a game that has to be played by a person like unassisted. If this hunter dies to Murlocs, would I transfer it to a classic server? You can't send it to a Wrath server. No, you can only send it to another classic era server, from what I understand. And like, I transfer the characters off sometimes, but you know, when you're playing hardcore, like I don't really plan to like sidestep hardcore and go level up on a regular classic era realm. But I do typically transfer my dead characters off, so that at least like technically they're alive out there somewhere. But when they die, I have no real plans to like circle back, you know. So here we should have a turn in. I thought we had a turn in. Oh yeah, we do. Okay. And then we'll work on a little bit of engineering. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is a good game. The problem that happened with it is what happens with any game, which is content bloat. But in FF14, the content bloat is in the leveling path. Because they want every player to level through like a 300-hour JRPG story. And it's a really good JRPG story. It's probably the best JRPG story that exists. But it's still like a 300-hour story you gotta play through to get to like any kind of content. And the other problem is that since they've streamlined the leveling in FF14 to only include the MSQ, you don't feel like you're playing an MMO while you're leveling up. You feel like you're just playing a visual novel basically that requires you to travel around the world from point to point so you can watch the next cutscene or kill the next guy or do the next dungeon. Like, it plays out in a very boring manner. It's not exciting to level up in FF14 unless you're like super into the story, which doesn't really start to get good until like the second and third expansions anyway. It's kind of like a non-starter for people.
Seeing you.
I thought that like the way they talked about the expansion after Endwalker was like it was going to be a fresh start, but that doesn't seem at all to be what it's going to be. I thought they were going to do something that just kind of allowed players to come in like after Endwalker and experience like a new story in that world so that people didn't feel like they had to catch up on 300 hours of story or buy a boost and like skip everything and not know what's going on. I thought they were going to like do like kind of like a fresh start with the story, but they're not. It really seems like they're just carrying on, you know? Like one story ends, another begins, but it's really just carrying on, which was kind of disappointing. BX, thanks for being here, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Let's see. We can't learn anything else yet. We need to do. Oh yeah, that's right. I shouldn't have come here. I shouldn't have come here with the expectation of doing engineering at all. I should have gone to Stormwind. If I wanted to do engineering, I shouldn't do it here. It's so much of a pain in the ass having to go to the Great Forge. I have to go to the Great Forge to smelt. We'd have to run back here to train any level ups, and it's really, really inconvenient. You would think if all the engineers live here, that they would have the tools that they need to engineer. Like, how are they all engineers and they don't have a single anvil? Like, I don't get it. You obviously need an anvil. You obviously have to have a forge. Like, we are an engineer too, and we need these things. So why don't the Tinkers in Tinkertown have them? It's baffling to me. Absolutely baffling. Alex, good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Jason, yeah, it was an early start. Thursdays are an early stop for me. So on Thursdays I try to have an early start. I don't work out on Thursdays, so I can play a little bit earlier. And that way when I have to stop earlier, the stream is still like, you know, the same amount of time essentially. Let's go down to Stormwind. We're going to be heading over to Redridge anyway. Is there anything else I need to do while I'm here? Knowledge of the Deeps. I don't really need that yet. These are mostly Nomergon quest. I don't know about that. We should be good.
What's on your safe trap?
Master Eden, I mean, I have a Hunter in Wrath content. I haven't played her recently. But on my other channel, I have a Hunter playthrough going on. In Wrath, I haven't touched the character in about a week, but I will get back to it. It'd probably be cool to like kind of see a parallel of like what the Hunter is like in Classic Era and what the Hunter is like in the Lich King. Johnny, good morning, man. Welcome. It's pretty early for you. It's an early start to today. Stop by the Darkmoon Faire in Goldshire. Do I need like a special item to turn in or anything like that, or do I just go get the buff? I've only done that like one other time in my life. Oh yeah, okay. It's the one where I just click through the options. Okay. Yeah, I vaguely remember doing that. But then I remember like saving Sharp Claws. There was a buff you could get by turning in Sharp Claws or something like that I seem to remember. I don't think I ever did that one though. I don't think I ever had Sharp Claws when the fair was actually going on. You get tickets for turning stuff in. Oh. Yeah, in 20 years I've never really interacted very much with the Darkmoon Faire. It's been like a big blind spot. At some point in the game's history, couldn't you get like really good trinkets from collecting stuff from the Darkmoon Faire, like the Darkmoon Faire decks? I remember there being trinkets. I remember having to buy them on the auction house. because I never was able to achieve them by collecting the items or whatever it was. Alright, so engineering first, and then we'll go check out the Darkmoon Faire before we head over into Red Ridge. I'm looking at looking for group or looking for dungeon chat, and I'll be keeping my eyes open either for a Dead Mines. I wouldn't mind doing Dead Mines one more time, or maybe for like a Wailing Caverns if anybody's putting one together. I'll be trying to keep an eye out on my scrolling chat. It scrolls really fast. Looking for group scrolls really fast right now. I kind of wish you could like set up your scrolling chat to highlight like keywords. I wish I could type in like, you know, WC, DM, and I could like have it highlight that for me if anybody like mentioned those. That'd be a cool add-on. Like some kind of chat log add-on to highlight stuff that you want to see while like the rest of it scrolls. It could like flash those little bits that you actually want to see. There is a looking for group bulletin add-on. Okay. Someone has already gone down this line of thinking, I see. You can filter stuff in chat. Maybe I'll take a look at that. Because yeah, it sucks to have to like stare at it. Alright, so what did we decide we wanted to make to level this up? I don't know. Small C4, no, that requires a lot. This requires coarse blasting powder, I could do that. Oh, the gizmos too. Yeah, the gizmos for easier skill ups when we have bronze, but we just don't have a lot of bronze. Maybe I need to go buy a stack of tin. How much is a stack of tin gonna cost me? Because if I can get a hold of one stack of tin, that might help us out quite a bit. I had whispered somebody about Wailing Caverns a bit ago. I guess that's what this is. Okay, cool. Where is everybody? Elwyn, Duskwood, Booty Bay. Okay. This is a Wailing Caverns group. So I'm gonna have to get myself over that way. We'll do the swim to Booty Bay, and we'll get our revenge on the boat. Let's make some heavy shot. I need 3 more of these. I'm gonna need on all the items because I'm a hunter. So that's what I'm sure the warrior will also need on the bow, even though it doesn't have any stats on it. Alex, you're talking about that weird pop-up when I get into a group.
What can I do for you?
It's called What's Up. Let me take a look. Yeah, we can see. You were absolutely right. I certainly did. I installed every add-on that started with the word what, because that's how I roll. I kind of forget how long this swim actually takes. It wasn't too long, right? It wasn't like a half-hour swim. I did it one time before, and I feel like if it was a half-hour swim, I probably wouldn't have done it. What's unfortunate is that we're not going to benefit from Aspect of the Cheetah. That's the sad part. We got somebody else in the party just kind of chilling. So, yeah, I mean, we might not be the last person there. It was supposed to be Wailing Caverns, and they talked about flying to Booty Bay, so it's Wailing Caverns. Yeah, see, he's going back to the flight point. I think a lot of them have the Booty Bay flight point. I didn't mention if I had it or not, and I wasn't asked. I was not asked if I had the flight point, so yeah. If I had been in Ashenvale, I would have done it, but I would have to go to Menethil. I'd have to get I'd have to go from Stormwind to Menethil. I'd have to get on the boat. I'd have to get it to Aberdeen, get on a flight point to Ashenvale, and then run. Like, if I had gotten into this group when we were in Kalimdor, then yeah, I would have done the run. But since we were in Stormwind, I feel like this is probably the fastest way. I could be wrong. It feels like since we started off in Stormwind, this would be the fastest way to get there. I mean, they can wait a bit for me, or they can kick me and find someone else. The thing is, like, by the time I get halfway there, like, finding anybody else is gonna take as long anyway. And so there you go. Make sure you petition Blizzard on the forums. Hit them up on the forums for Season of Discovery and tell them that they need to activate the summoning stones. We need to activate the summoning stones. That way the 2 people with the flight points can go and they can summon the rest of us losers. It's pretty easy at that point. I'm gonna try to stay on land as long as I can to benefit from the speed increase. Someone left already. Good. We're gonna do this anyway. Listen, no matter what, I benefit, because no matter what, I'm gonna get the Booty Bay flight point, which I'm gonna need at some point anyway, and I'm gonna get the Ratchet flight point. So no matter what now, like, this is what I'm doing now. This is what our life is like for the next 35 minutes. And then we'll see. I'm pretty sure we still have our healer and our tank, so I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if a couple of DPS leave. And even if they were to kick me right now, this is still what we're doing. Oh no, that was a tank. we need a tank. Might not be doing Wailing Caverns. But, you know, I'll have the flight point in case it ever comes up again. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, by the time I get there, we might find a tank. Who knows? It's only 10 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday. I'm sure there's lots of tanks out there wanting to tank. What is this tree doing? Why is this tree like completely submerged underwater? What's the deal with that? I don't like the look of it. The pigtails are how she swims. Yeah, like they propel her forward. They do like the swishing. They are what's pushing us more than anything else. And don't get too close to the Vile Reef. I'm assuming that if I kind of like just do this, if I come down like this, I should be okay. We don't want to do that. Let's take like this approach. Like that straight line should get us where we want to be. I think. I know there's like one island that has like giants on it, but besides that, I don't know. I think we're fine. It's only going to be about a 30-minute swim. Stutters. He just kind of like gravitates there, like he's floating. It's really weird, yeah. Maybe they can look at patching that, you know? You think maybe the current classic people could make the pets have some kind of like... Maybe even if it just looked like he was running underwater, you know? If he just did his run animation, that would look like he's treading water a little bit, maybe? We're going a little bit far afield here, yeah, I'm going a little bit too far. We're going to end up in fatigue territory again, and we don't want that to happen. You'd rather have his tail spin like a propeller? That would probably be easier to do. Yeah, it would probably be easier to make his tail like spin like a propeller than it would be to animate him with any kind of like swimming motion that made sense. Joey, on a scale of 1 to 10, how happy with the BlizzCon announcements were? I can't put them all in the same boat. Because, well, I'm not a retail person. So I've stopped having an opinion about whether retail stuff is good or bad. So I have zero opinion about retail. I found the way they presented it to be really boring. Like, the presentation was boring, but I can't speak to the content. And Cataclysm, I am at like a 5. And Season of Discovery, I'm at like an 11. If we want to boil it down to like base numbers. The Season of Discovery kind of overshadowed everything else for me. And like the Cataclysm announcement was like, hey, Cata, we're gonna let you level even faster. Oh, good. I could have my army of alts. Wait, why am I fatigued? Wait. Why am I fatigued? Okay, I see the division on the map. Like, the dark water, the light water. I do see it. I wish my character would kind of like, just like, not do this every time I manipulate the camera. That'd be cool. Okay. We should be fine. Yeah, I saw that the Horde is getting Blessing of Kings. Yep, that's really cool. I guess, like, okay, so that's really cool. Like, Horde is getting Blessing of Kings. Is Alliance getting Bloodlust? Because, like, isn't that the big, like, trade-off? Like, Alliance has Paladins, they have Blessing of Kings, and then Horde has Shaman, they have Bloodlust. Robert, the only thing you liked in the retail announcement was the account-wide sharing of achievements and resource management. Makes sense, like the joined inventory thing. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Alliance is getting Wind Fury and Earthbind totems. Okay, but what about Bloodlust? Like, don't get me wrong, all that sounds good. You know, it would be easy to solve it, and the solution is really easy. The solution is let Alliance be Shaman and let Horde be Paladins. And then we don't have to worry about like divvying those abilities up to like other classes. Because then they can just keep the abilities. And you bring a Shaman and you bring a Paladin. And that's it. Yeah, they need to do Dwarf Shaman. A Dwarf Shaman, and they can just go ahead and do Tauren Paladin. There's a precedent for it later on in the lore anyway. Like, just do Tauren. You know what? You could be really cool, and you could do Forsaken Paladin. Because the Forsaken can be warriors. The Forsaken can connect to the Holy Light. They can become priest. And canonically, like, all a Paladin was a priest who went into battle and started to be more like a battle cleric. Like, that's how Paladins started. Paladins were priests who fought on the front lines. And then over time they started to wear heavy armor, and then they became an order of whatever, the Silver Hand, or whatever the first order of Paladins was called. And so if an undead can be a warrior, and they can wear heavy armor and wield heavy weapons, and they can connect to the Holy Light when they're priests, then they can be Paladins. And so it would be really easy to give Paladins to the Forsaken, and give Shaman to the Dwarfs. And that's it. It's done. They just connect to the Holy Light. They can be priests, you know, like, they already do it. They already do both of the things necessary to become a Paladin. So it would be easy. Like, the Tauren make less sense, because the Tauren can't even be priest. Even when they were first able to become Paladin, they still weren't able to be priest. They didn't get priest until much later, I don't think. So it makes more sense for the undead to get it. In my opinion. Retail's adding Dark Ranger. I thought we already had the Dark Ranger skin. I thought we've already had the Dark Ranger skin for a while. I almost made my Void Elf the Dark. Actually, I think the first episode of my Void Elf Warlock, I think I did have her in the skin for the Dark Ranger. Unless you're talking about like some kind of class skin. I always thought like class skins would be cool. So like you have a hunter or a rogue, you choose the Dark Ranger class skin, and it just like changes the name of some of your abilities, and it changes how your abilities look. That would be a hero spec. Oh, you were talking about the hero spec. Oh god. That's a lame way to do it, in my opinion. To do it with a bolt-on power system. What happens when hero talents don't really work out how they anticipated, and the next expansion they have to ditch them, and then everyone's Dark Ranger goes bye-bye. Bye-bye Dark Ranger, bye-bye. It was cool to have you for one X-Pack. It turns out that we can't balance 3 talent trees per class, per spec. So bye-bye hero talents. What happens then? It's kind of a lazy way to do it. I feel like Taliesin had the really good idea a long time ago for class skins. Which is like, it's the same class, the abilities mechanically do the same things, but it's a skin, so like the icons look different, the names of the abilities are different. And some of the spell animations are different, and I feel like that's the way to do it. I feel like if you want to have stuff like Dark Rangers or like Dark Paladins or like Flame Druids, it'd be cool for like Flame Druids. Then I think the way to do it is with a wholehearted class skin. That way it stays in the game forever, even when they shoot hero talents out the airlock. And they go the way of artifact weapons, and they go the way of Azerite power, because they eventually will have to. They'll eventually have to get rid of them, or they'll have to replace them with something else. There was a giant on that island, I think, too. Or at least I thought I saw a giant there before. I was kind of thinking maybe if there was a giant, he would not be able to come out into the ocean and chase us. But I guess I could have been wrong about that. As it turns out, though, we made it safe and sound. I'm gonna make sure I grab the flight point. I don't want to be the person who gets all the way here and doesn't grab the flight point. That would be sad. But they said the word evergreen, and they said other buzzwords. Yeah, exactly, Shane. Yeah, they said evergreen though. They said it. Do they know what that means? I'm not sure that they know what that means, like contextually to like other games. I think they have an idea of what evergreen means to them, but I don't think they're using it right. A bolted on power system like isn't going to be evergreen, because look, even talents have not been evergreen in the sense that like the talent system has changed so many times. So like talents you got used to and familiar with, you were comfortable with a build, you liked how you built your character. Eventually, they wipe all the talents for Cataclysm. Now you have these other talents, and then okay, you get comfortable with a build, you really like the build you got going on, then they wipe that out. It's like there's no evergreen even amongst the talents as they always have been, because they don't stay in the game the same way. They change over time many times. And so even the normal talents are not evergreen. So to call a bolt-on power system like evergreen, something that's going to live in the game forever, is kind of horseshit, you know? Pardon my language. Okay, that's good. Oh boy, there we go. Lael, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. But I can't talk too much about it. I said I wouldn't talk bad about retail unless I was playing it. Okay, guys, here we go. It's the boat to Ratchet. We're going to be very careful about this. And while we're doing this, I'm going to update the title of the stream to reflect the fact that we're doing Wailing Caverns. There we go. Yeah, we actually have to get all the way on the boat this time. Yeah, we don't want to be... We're not going to be stuck in the armpit of the boat. Don't trust the Velcro. Yeah, don't Velcro yourself to the side of a boat. Fair, fair, fair. Be sad dog, good morning. Welcome to the stream. I might play some retail this afternoon. I'm not gonna stream it, but I might play some. I may record it if I can get into like the story content for 10.2. Maybe I'll record it. But I think no matter what, I'll play a little bit of it. Like I said, I do want to see the Night Elf story and see what happens to the new world tree. I'm sure they have some kind of new like world event too that goes off every half hour that you're supposed to like open the map and check where to go, and then everybody flies there and does the thing, and then we all separate again and never see each other again. I'm sure they have one of those going on too. I think I think the druid decided to tank. Like, he had been looking for a tank, and I had seen him with energy, but then now we have a rogue. So I'm pretty sure what happened is that we did not ever find a tank, and I think we lost the rogue. we were getting so close to having a run ready to go. Yeah, did the event. Now back to my own lair. Back to my lonely personal lair. Am I sure I want to get on the boat? I'm sure I want to get all the way on the boat. Yeah. I've never been more sure of anything in my life. I'm going to go inside the hold of the boat just to make sure. Yeah, what I don't want to do is like stick to a boat. Oh, that's right. Well, the weirdest... Why? Explain to me why the camera is in my crotch. Why is it that when I sit down at the table, the camera view I get is like right where the character's crotch would be? Please explain, Blizzard. Why is the camera not at like head level? You know, you'd think that's where you would have fixed the first person camera. Because this is a little bit weird. A little bit weird. Here we go. We'll just take over the captain's cabin, since there's nobody on the boat anyway. It's short because I'm a dwarf, but it was in the crotch of the dwarf. Like, it wasn't just because I'm short. You'd think the first-person camera would be affixed to the character's head. It goes here like it looks like it's at head level though. Maybe it was just the table and the chair. So we do seem to go to head level any other time. Okay, please be on the boat. Please be on the boat. Okay, we're on the boat still. Whew, big relief. There's the island. Somewhere out there is our body. Yeah, somewhere right out there is where we died. We were so close. You know, we were so close to getting to safety. We just didn't make it. Oh god, it's hard to relive it. This is what should have happened that day. We should have been on the boat. We should have came into port. We should have got the flight point. I don't even remember what we were doing. I think I had planned to go to Desolus to work on the undead quest. Like, yeah, I barely remember like what my plan had even been. I don't even, like, why were we there? I think it was just out of boredom with Stranglethorn, and I thought, let's just go to Desolus. We'll work on the undead quest, even though we're not quite at level 2 yet. Yeah, it was probably like completely needless travel. Alright, we have a... Oh yeah, we have a quest to turn in here too from Ashenvale, so we can do that. We'll grab the flight point. Oh, we got the rogue back. I think it's the same rogue. It looks like the same rogue. Human body type B rogue. Name starts with an A.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
Bring the new... Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna go back. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe at some point I will. I want to go do the Ashenvale stuff at like level 25 or something, but I don't know about Stone Talent. I'll keep it for now, but I might end up dropping it. We'll get the flight point. And we're off. We've got everybody there except for myself and the rogue. The rogue is in Booty Bay, so we're actually looking pretty good for time. Years, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Have I banked anything I don't need? Yeah. I don't really want to. I have 23 open slots. I have, well, you know, there's so much to loot. There's so much to loot in Wailing Caverns. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll put it all in the bank. I hope this doesn't end our crafting journey. Because a lot of times what happens with crafting is once I shove every single thing into the bank, I don't ever craft again. But I'll do it. I'll do it, and then we'll see. Where is the bank? Is it over this way? Aleo, good morning. Welcome.
Yo!
Alright, fine. You asked for this. I'm keeping the coarse blasting powder. I want to keep what I need to make some shots. So I need some copper bars. I'll keep a stack of copper bars. I'll put everything else away. Oh, I don't have room, so that's all I can do. Yeah, I can't do anything else. I probably don't need the gun. Oh no, that's level 34. I do need the gun. I very much need the gun. I don't need this arclight spanner. I can put this one in the inventory. There we go. So that's fine. That's all I can do. I've done everything I can. We've got 35 inventory spots. And that's gonna have to do. Yeah, you guys should remind me if I stop doing professions, it's because I dumped everything in the bank. Now I have been good at like doing some professions in the major cities, so like we'll do it in Stormwind. Stormwind seems to be the best place to work on engineering because of the proximity of like the engineering trainer to the actual anvils. Yeah, engineers don't make arrows. Yep, it's all about the guns. Can they make bows? Can anybody make bows? You can trade thorium bullets for arrows in Ironforge? Really? Oh, that's cool. Michael, the Orc Shaman solo self-found run? That might have been my first hardcore run back on Bloodcell Buccaneers. If it was a male body type, it was like that was my first hardcore run, and that was about like 10 or 11 months ago. It's weird. I feel like I've been doing hardcore for almost a year. which it doesn't feel like a year, but I swear if I look at the first videos we did on the Orc Shaman on Bloodsail Buccaneers, I feel like it had to be like 10 or 11 months ago. I need to go up. Oh, you know what? I didn't even grab the quest in Ratchet. Ready to do a run without the quests? How many quests did I miss in Ratchet? Like a handful of them? I know there's some up here inside the eyeball. But yeah, I missed a few, I think. Oh well. Yeah, he died in Stonetail Mountains to the Deforesters. It was when I started to learn that fireballs were bad. Fireballs are bad for you. The cool thing about that shaman was, like, not only was it solo self-found, I was playing with some made-up rules. Like, we were only able to equip our own gear. That was the rule I kept. We started off with no add-ons, I think. We started off with no nameplates, like no health bars, but then I think I added that stuff in, but I think we stuck with crafting our own gear. And that was really cool. Okay, there's like a trick to this. I don't know if I want my pet out for any of this. I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss him.
Peace be with you.
Remember to dismiss for all the jumps? Yep, I will try to. I will do my best to remember to dismiss for the jumps. I asked for any shareable quests, so either there aren't any shareable quests or nobody can be bothered. I got the one that I had access to out in the eyeball. But I didn't pick up any... There we go. I didn't pick up any from Ratchet. We got the one for the port, so... I mean, this is the one that I'm... Like, we're for sure gonna be able to do. Well... I mean... I don't know if we were all ready for that, but we're doing it anyway. I'm level 25. Am I outside the level range for this? Am I gonna bust the experience here? Because we hit level 25. I don't even know if I should be here. 24, 20. We got another. The priest is also 25. So if the experience is hosed, it was already gonna be hosed, like with or without us hitting level 25. Because yeah, I mean the dungeon marker says like up to level 24. I don't know. I mean they invited me and they invited the dwarfs, so I guess we just hope that like 26 is the max. Okay. Yeah, because I'd hate to not get any experience out of this since we're like primarily we're here for XP. And maybe some loot, but mainly for the experience. This quest is already gray, like this one's green, this one's gray already, like we're not going to get any experience out of that at all. It's a level 18 quest and we're level 25. It's bad. It's bad. The music here is non-existent and kind of sucks. I'm going to turn some music on Leatrix. Let's see. I don't really know. Let's just do... There we go. I kind of want to leave taunt on, but I'll turn it off for now, and we'll see how things go. I'm pretty sure I can still loot the deviant hides, even though I don't have the quest. Yeah, we can loot them still, and then maybe we can pick up the quest afterwards. We never seem to get enough to complete the quest anyway. We've left everybody behind. I'm not really sure why. They're not in combat. Ra, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here.
Winds guide you. Walk with the earth mother. I've been mixed.
And Growl comes back on. I mean, this is like the biggest pull I've seen. I don't really know why, but this is what we're doing. This is how we're doing it. There's no Skinner. Not a single Skinner. Emulation's good morning. Except for all the screeching raptors. Yeah, they do love to screech. What's the point in doing Wailing Caverns on the Alliance side for the kill XP and for the loot and for the handful of quests that you can do? Most of the quests for Wailing Caverns are not faction specific, because some of them are given to you by goblins in Ratchet and some of them are given to you by NPCs outside of the dungeon entrance. So you can do all the quests and you can get loot and experience even on the Alliance side. Yeah, and it's a good way to get the Booty Bay flight point early, because you make the swim from Westfall to get the Booty Bay. And then you got the Booty Bay flight point for like whenever you want it later on. And having Ratchet gives you some like Southern Barrens connectors, so that later on when you want to go to like Tannerus and stuff, you can do that more easily. No, there's no PvP enabled in hardcore, so there's no way for you to get ganked. Not in the Barrens. And to get down to Booty Bay, you swim through the ocean, so you avoid other players anyway. But yeah, in hardcore, there's no way for you to get ganked. You'd have to be enabled for PvP. Like you'd have to go enable yourself for PvP, and then maybe someone could gank you.
None can stand against the serpent lords.
Unless you run into the crossroads guards. Yes, exactly. Unless you accidentally run directly into crossroads. Then you might be in trouble. Yeah, I think we might have somebody in the group that skins, but I think we're moving so fast that they're not really feeling like they have time to do that. Yeah, somebody skins some of them. Does Blizz allow you to play for free until 20 on retail? On retail, yes, but not in Classic. You get access to Classic by having a subscription to WoW. So there's a free trial for retail, but yeah, level 20 in Classic would be like 25 hours of gameplay. Level 20 in retail is like an hour of gameplay. But if they gave you a level 20 trial in Classic era, that'd be like 25 hours. Emulations, I think there's one of them that's passive. I think one of them is aggressive, but I think the one on the left side is not aggressive. I'm not 100%. I thought one direction was safe on the Great Lift and one wasn't safe. But I could be wrong. Maybe they did change it, all of it. Can I lower the music? No. I'll keep an eye on it, but right now I think it's okay. Yeah, it's not even peeking into the yellow. So, yeah, right now I think it's fine. I don't care if it drowns me out a little bit. It's absolutely fine. Siri, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. We seem to be stopped. What are we doing? The tank went AFK for a second. Okay. The tank went AFK. The priest doesn't care, so that's good. Dylan, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that. I appreciate it when people come back to the game and they have a good time. That's great. You guys gotta let me have loud music. The music is now like the only immersive part of the stream these days, so I gotta be able to have the music up a little bit. I think it's fine where it's at. You create the character again, Mike. Yeah, which in Classic, you know, you don't have a lot of options for character creation in Classic, so creating a character takes like a minute and a half. The longest part is typing the name in. Kaijin, I've been playing with different camera angles. This is the old new camera angle. The only thing new about this shot is where the microphone's at. I put the microphone up here, which lets me more easily drink coffee. But we're back to the same old camera angle, even though I messed around with a bunch of stuff last week. I traded like 3 different angles. I hate all the angles. It boils down to like me hating, basically hating being on camera just in general, and not really being happy with any of it. But I found the trick is that I just can't watch my own replays. I used to watch the replays to like listen to the audio and make sure like things sounded good. But I've learned that with the streams, like I just can't watch the replay at all. Because it makes me just want to like do this to the camera. So I just try not to think about it too much. The weird thing about the music is that I have Leatrix. I've told Leatrix to play Elwyn Forest music, but I feel like this is now just playing the music inside of the instance. Oh, okay, it's going through a couple of different ones. What other zone music could we play? I kind of wanted to like loop the classic Elwyn Forest music, but it doesn't seem to really want to do that. So I don't know. We'll do some Ashenvale music. The other change with the camera is that it's probably brighter in here. I've been keeping the lights on. Like I was going for like a dim light in the summer, but then like winter came on full force, and it's always dark outside my house. And I find when it's like cloudy and dark outside for weeks at a time, and I keep it dark in my office, it negatively impacts me emotionally. It makes me feel bad. So I've been trying to keep it a little bit brighter in here than usual, which doesn't really mesh well with like the game a lot of the time. But it helps me feel better throughout the day, that I'm not like perpetually sitting in darkness. I think this time Growl comes back on, yep. There we go. What class would I recommend to a noob for the highest survivability in hardcore? Either a paladin or a priest. Paladins have lots of get out of jail free cards. You have bubbles, you have lay on hands, you have your own heals. And priests have power word shield, and that's like a bubble that you can pop like all the time. It has a small like period of time when you can't like refresh it, but you can basically keep it rolling on yourself at all times. And then as the priest you also have heals. So yeah, paladin or priest for maximum survivability. The priest does more damage than the pally. You'll do more damage on a priest. In the long run especially, than you will as the paladin. But the paladin has lots of get out of jail free cards. Warlocks and hunters are good because they have a pet. The reason I caution like new people against hunters and warlocks is because if you are new, then like learning how to manage your pet properly and not letting your pet get you into trouble can be challenging. Like as a person newer to the game, you might get into trouble with a pet. And it would be another aspect for you to learn and manage, because there's a bit involved in pet management for both warlocks and hunters. And that's the only reason why I don't really usually recommend them to people who are like new to the game or new to Classic. Knowing when to dismiss them, understanding how to train them, like fundamentally just understanding how they work in Classic. Because the game like does a little bit to tell you. They have you visit the trainer one time, but it doesn't really explain to you the cadence of which you're going to have to continually train them, or it doesn't urge you after that first time to go into your beast training and train all the abilities. Like, there's a lot of training that the game doesn't do for like especially from a new player perspective who's not going to absorb it all the first time they see it. Could a hunter tank a low-level dungeon? I mean, if you went really carefully, they probably could. If you had a healer willing to heal your pet, and you had a tanky pet, then yeah, absolutely. I think a hunter pet could tank a low-level dungeon. It would just have to be like agreed upon that's what's happening, so that your pet could actually catch some heals. You'd probably have to pull really carefully as well, but it's probably doable. We had a Fury Warrior tank Deadmines for us yesterday, so like anything is possible at this point. It's okay if you didn't know that, Mike. I think Seal of Command in Classic is garbage. No matter what speed your weapon is, you're going to get more work out of doing Seal of Righteousness. You're going to get more consistent damage out of Seal of Righteousness and going with Sanctity Aura than you're going to get out of the random chance to proc that Seal of Command has. Seal of Command is hot garbage in Classic era, and I'm going to stick to that. And it doesn't matter how slow the weapon is. The proc can only happen so many times in a minute. The proc hardly ever happens anyway. And with Seal of Righteousness, you get continuous bonus damage. That's holy damage. And then if you go into Sanctity Aura, that boosts your holy damage. If you Seal Weave Seal of Crusader, that also increases your holy damage. So, yeah. Seal of Command is garbo. People will swear by it because it's in some guide on Wowhead, but it's garbage, so. There's a small possibility that maybe at higher levels it's better, but don't level with it. DM Don, I appreciate that. Thank you for being here, hanging out with us. There we go, Leggings of the Fang. So the Druid's probably gonna, yeah, the Druid rolled on it. We're gonna be rolling off against the Druid and against the Rogue. So 2 needs, here's the 3rd need, and the Rogue won it. We rolled a 45, the Rogue rolled a 56, and the Druid rolled a 46. So we lost to both of them. And that's why I never expect to get loot. Okay, jumping down, I need to, if I'm gonna jump down, I'm gonna be a little bit behind because I have to dismiss my pet. It dropped a white shield. That's so sad. Who needs mana? What's mana? I don't need that. Alex, that's rough, man. I'm hoping that for Season of Discovery, they, I'm hoping they don't do layers at all. But if they do layers, I'm hoping they keep it like way down, like maybe 2 or 3 layers, and let people actually see each other in the world. It's gonna, you know, there's gonna be a little bit of competition for mobs and stuff, but I mean, I feel like with Season of Discovery, they're doing so much to like value people's time when it comes to like the level banding and stuff like that. I feel like less layers would be like a good thing to have, so that we can all feel excited to be playing with other humans, and not feeling like we're completely alone when, you know, there's supposedly 500 people on, and we don't get to see any of them. Nark, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, everything around the cauldrons in the Plaguelands is a disaster. There's so many mobs around the cauldrons, and then if you're trying to get in or out of the house for like, there's the one where you have to go into the barn to like do something in the stables, and there's the one Tauren guy who's dead inside the other house. Getting into those houses like safely, basically impossible. Clearing the cauldron safely as a solo player, like on your own to clear one of the cauldrons to get to it, like, and then to take on the named guy, like, almost impossible to do it solo. I mean, for a hunter, I guess like it could be a little bit easier, but still not a very good idea. Ishtan, you've never played WoW before? Is it hard to learn it now? No, it's a game that came out in 2004. If you play Classic, it's going to be easy to learn now. I would say, like, as a new player, don't play retail. Make sure that you play some version of Classic. You can play Classic Era Classic, or you can play Wrath of the Lich King Classic. The difference is Wrath of the Lich King Classic, that's the second expansion to the game that came out, so the classes are a little bit better tuned. I don't want to say the content has been made easier, but a little bit of it has been like kind of streamlined. But yeah, if you pick up Classic, it's super easy to learn. You read the abilities, you understand the class, you know, you read your talent points, you understand what they do. It's all really easy to pick up. And you can play the game for a long time and have success even if you don't really know what's going on. Like, my 8-year-old son sometimes plays WoW. And he gets along okay. Like, he can barely read the quests. I have to tell him what some of his abilities do, but he's able to play the game. And when he plays, he doesn't play often, but when he plays, he has a good time. So yeah, I'd say it's pretty easy to pick up. I'm gonna have to drink after this pull. I would love to have mana. Let's see. Are we pulling a boss right here? Yes, this is a boss. I'd love for him just to wait a second. Like, we've got a mage with no mana, and we have a hunter with no mana. That's like, you know, you're losing DPS there. The mage is doing the same thing. The mage is like, you know what? I haven't had mana the entire run. I'm gonna sit here and drink. This is the guy that's not going to drop the bow, right? This is the guy. What's he going to drop? He's going to drop a green item instead. He'll drop a green legs. Green legs. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, there we go. He dropped the mace. He dropped the blue mace. Perfect. Perfect. At least he dropped the blue, I guess. It's a nice looking vest. Yeah, it's good that you're seeing so many players. Absolutely. I mean, that's kind of like, that's the whole purpose of like an MMO. Massively multiplayer online RPG. They do a lot of layering now that kind of cuts down on the amount of people you can see, and like, it's kind of a shame. People often say like, well, I don't have time to compete for mobs. I don't have time to compete with other people for drops or for items off the ground. It's like, well, honestly, like, if you don't have any time for that stuff, if you don't have the extra couple of minutes to like compete for mobs and enjoy the fact that lots of people are playing, then like, I always tell people it's probably not the game for them. But that's kind of why we have so many layers. You know, people complain very loudly about not having time. There's lots of people. I can't, like, so I'm glad you're enjoying that aspect of it, because a lot of people nowadays, for some reason, they don't enjoy it. And it's like, well, it is a massively multiplayer online RPG. It's not a many multiplayer, it's not a few people online RPG. It's a massively multiplayer RPG, which means massive amounts of people. People are kind of like, they're kind of getting away from that concept as they introduce like more layers that separate players more in the world. And it's like, there are things to do to make sure that you're valuing the player's time, but then there's things you can do that kind of take the magic out of a game like this. I'm really hoping the Season of Discovery will either not have any layers or will have substantially less layers than what we see in Hardcore. Lord Serpentis drops the bow. Was that not Lord Serpentis? Who did we just... Oh, we killed Lord Pythus. I get my weird snake name druid guys confused, I guess. Why is it that as a druid we never got like a snake form? You know, like even are there snake forms in retail for druids? I feel like your cat form should be interchangeable with a snake form if you want that for your druid in retail. Because these guys clearly, they all have snake forms, so like, how do I get me a snake form? What do I have to do? What cult do I have to join? Where do I sign in blood? Give me a snake form. Instead of a DPS cat form, just make it a snake form. I feel like in hardcore, when there are more players around, you're less likely to die. That's kind of what I don't like about layers. I always harken back to that one time on the Orc Warrior, we were inside that cave. And if there had been 5 other players around us, like clearing through that cave, as there would have been on Bloodsail Buccaneers, when I jumped down to the bottom part of the cave, it would have been clear. Because that's how it is when there's lots of people around. The areas are generally clear, and then respawns come and you fight the respawns. But because there were no players in our lair, I jumped down and the rest of the cave was fully populated with enemies because there were no other players there to fight anything. So, you know, especially for hardcore, like, I wish we could just see more people. Because a lot of times, at least in my mind, like, more people around means more chances that, you know, someone is there to save you if something goes wrong, you know? Like, how many times on Bloodsail Buccaneers did we get saved by somebody, or did we save somebody else? Lots and lots of times. That happens a lot less on official, simply because you're not seeing as many people. I'm gonna go ahead and drink to full again. And he can go ahead, he's probably gonna pull this guy again. Yeah, see, same thing. I mean, this is fine. The guy, he's a fine tank, it's fine, everything's fine, but like, he could, especially just before a boss, like, wait a second for your casters to have mana. Like, you got a mage and a hunter in the group, you're gonna pull a boss, just wait a minute to have mana, because like, it's not essential, you can kill the boss anyway, but just so that player can feel like they're doing something useful against the boss, like, wait for the player. Not, you know, you don't have to, like, it's not gonna cause a wipe if you don't wait. It's not really a big deal, but like, do the player a favor and just like, before you pull a boss, give them a couple seconds to drink. Even if you want to do the rest of the run and as you're a tank and you don't want to stop and you're really used to like the Mythic Plus movement of go, go, go. I get it, that's fine for the rest of the run. I would ask that, like, just on the bosses, just stop a little bit. Make sure your mage has a full bar of mana so they can really unload. That's their joy. They want to be able to unload on the boss. You know, they want to have fun in the dungeon too. Yeah, he's just going in way too early. It's the DPS's job to kind of like wait for the tank to get aggro. But it's part of the tank's job to wait for the DPS to have mana. This guy's going back on defensive. Now he starts doing really careful pulls. After basically the entire run of simply like charging through stuff. And oh, now the mage is pulling. Okay, good. Perfect. We've got more incoming. I'm gonna step over here. I don't think anybody would be targeting us, but yeah. Didn't really like the look of that. We got a sheep up there in the mix. The rogue isn't with us. You're absolutely right. Where is the rogue? He's way out of here. Yeah, I did not even notice. He's definitely not anywhere around. Yeah, I don't know. They're way back here. We don't have a dungeon map of any kind, so I can't open the map and try to figure out like where he's at or why. This dude just caught a chunky heal. Are they forgetting this is hardcore? I'm not really sure. They're just kind of like, it's been a little bit loose. It's been okay. Like, I don't think we've been in threat of dying necessarily. And I guess that's all they really care about is like, have we almost died? No. And then therefore they're going to keep playing the same way. Not having the rogue really sucks. Like, I don't think we're getting any more. Like, usually if you're in like a normal situation that you have 4 people, you're going to get more XP per kill if one of the people is not in range. But the way hardcore is set up, you only get XP from the bosses. So I don't know if this is really helping us, or if we should just kick this guy. I didn't see anything go off in party chat where he went AFK. Even scrolling up, I see nothing about it. No one has talked about it. He never said anything to go AFK, and nobody has ever addressed it. Here, I will ask. Oh, he says, "Damn, sorry, kids." I think he means he had kid aggro. Yeah, earlier in the run, the rogue had some girlfriend aggro, and now maybe he has kid aggro. He might have kid aggro. It's 11:30 in the morning. You know. The rogue's been AFK for a minute. He was like way back. I don't know how long it's been exactly. I don't think it's been like super long, but it's been a while. Yeah. It looks like he had kid aggro. He must have younger kids. If they're not in school right now, they must be pretty young. Yeah, before that he had girlfriend aggro. Like right at the start of the run, he had girlfriend aggro. He's got 6 girlfriends, 7 kids, 3 jobs, and all he wants to do on his 15-minute break is do hardcore Wailing Caverns. Okay, he works from home. He just on his 15-minute break, he just wants to do hardcore Wailing Caverns. Okay, yeah, turns into an hour run, and then he's got a work meeting. He's got girlfriend aggro. He's got 2 kids to bottle feed. But this is what he wants to do with his time. So we're here to facilitate his journey. A standard WoW player, yeah. Yeah, he's 28 to 45 years old. Yeah, he's trying to work from home. He's trying to work from home. He's got a bunch. Instead of work, he's taking care of a couple of young kids. His girlfriend's home, but like we don't know why she's not getting the kid aggro. Maybe she's working too. I don't know. But all he wants to do is be in this hardcore dungeon run where any mistake could lead to death of a character and the loss of 30 hours of gameplay. So why shouldn't we humor him? The kids must have out DPS'd her, you know. Let's be honest, in real life is more important than DPS. Yeah, it is. I mean, so don't play. It is more important. Like if you got young kids to take care of, like in the middle of the day, just don't do a dungeon run, right? It's really easy. You just don't do a dungeon. There's lots of content in WoW you can play, where like at any moment you can just log out and get up, you know. So like if you are taking care of young kids and you're like the sole responsibility for those kids, or you got a job, or like your 7 wives are nagging at you, then it's probably not a time to do a hardcore dungeon is all. It's probably time to go do some fishing, you know? Level up your professions a bit. And not saying anything sucks, but to be honest, like, you know, just don't do that. It's really simple. Because you know if you're responsible for your kids or not, you know what I mean? Like anybody who's had kids, you know if your significant other has got it or if they don't got it. So it's pretty simple. My pet's never coming back out, no. For some reason I thought we had more jumps in a row, but apparently it's just the one jump. I thought there were lots of jumps in Wailing Caverns. I guess we already did the one jump down. Alright, here he is, Lord Serpentis. Not to be confused with Lord Pythus. Or any other snake-esque named druid. Apparently we're not going to worry about these guys. Alright, we're going right in on the boss. There is one more jump. Okay. It's just not nearby. Oh, he's healing himself. Wow. He dropped green gloves. Cloth with agility and intellect on them. How amazing is that? I told you that a green would drop instead of the blue bow. He looked like he was going in, but he was not going in. Fair enough. And we got the living root. 12 spirit, 2 stamina, 5 nature resist. Like, is this really good for anybody? I think that's probably hunter gear, right? It's probably hunter gear. Look at all that spirit. Don't I need spirit? I feel like especially while you're leveling up and questing, spirit's really good. I probably should have taken the staff, to be honest. It had a little bit of nature resist. Gross. My coffee is empty, and the little that's left is like lukewarm. I hate it when my coffee doesn't last a dungeon run. We're almost done. And then I might have to get up and get a snack and refill this coffee. When we're done with this, I'm not going to hearth out of here. I'm going to try to run out and head over to Ratchet so we can turn those two in. Okay. Oh yeah, those are not pants. In Classic, Spirit helps your HP and mana regen. Yeah, it just increases the rate by which you regenerate, which in Classic is really good. It can help eliminate like downtime between pulls and stuff. Final boss sounds like the perfect time to AFK. Yep. Start a small business, get more coffee, some food. Yeah, it's just AFK right here. I might have dog aggro. I'm not going to AFK for dog aggro though. I'm going to let dog keep doing his thing. Yeah, I ignore the dog. I'm immune. I'm taunt immune from my dog. I know he's full of it, you know what I mean? He's just barking at like a letter carrier or a delivery person. Maybe somebody next door got into their car or closed a door. And he's probably just like, he's getting a little bit bored, so yeah, I just ignore everything. I have to, if I got up and checked every time dog wanted to bark at a thing, then I probably wouldn't get a lot done. Dog barks a lot. Like, we're trying to go, like, save somebody's life. You'd think he would move with a little bit of, like, urgency in his step, you know what I mean? He's like, we really have to go save this person. Let's do an RP walk. That's the best way to go. We're like, no, we've cleared the dungeon for you. We can run. He's like, nah, I'm gonna RP walk. It's fine. We'll get there when we get there. Really important ritual to perform, but we'll get there whenever we get there. Part-time paladin. I think you can figure out what happened to the paladin. If you were to go back and you were to check out the end of the last paladin VOD, that would answer all of your questions and more. I am enjoying the Hunter. Yep. After level 10. Level 8 to 10 was really hard. But ever since level 10, it's really been the only class that I've wanted to play. I haven't logged back into the Warrior even. So yeah, I'd say I'm having a really fun time. Agent Dad, good evening. What gear did I get here? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, we didn't get anything, which is pretty typical, you know. A nice pair of legs dropped, but we have a rogue and a druid in the group with us, and the rogue and the druid both rolled, and they both rolled higher than me. So. We got a couple of quests done, and we got a little bit of kill XP, and we got some flight points, and that is about the sum total of good for today. No bow. No, he dropped like something else. He dropped a green pair of gloves. Instead of dropping a bow or any kind of green item, he dropped or blue item, he dropped a green pair of gloves. Cloth agility, I think, was what he dropped. Yeah, I mean, that's what usually happens. It doesn't surprise me in Classic when a boss drops a useless green item, because majorly that's what they drop. My gun's better anyway. That's right. My gun probably is better than the bow, isn't it? And I have gun specialization. I didn't really want the bow. I really wanted the pants. Stamina, intellect, spirit. I have to roll on this because I don't have any rings, guys. I mean, I expect everybody in the group to roll on it, so I'm gonna roll on it. The mage won it. So yeah, everybody rolled on it. The mage won it. And there we go. That's it. Now I'm gonna run out of here because I want to. Oh, glowing shard! I want to head back to Ratchet to get these couple of quests turned in. So we're gonna hope no respawns. Agent Dad, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're excited about the retail expansion. I'm obviously more excited about Season of Discovery. But if retail people like the retail expansion, that's great. I'm gonna, you know, there's nothing really else my pet can do here. There's not really a lot he can pull. Let's just see what kind of mischief he gets up to, shall we? I don't think there's a lot of harm he can do at this point. And if there is, we're soon to be out of the dungeon, so. My quest log is full. What a loser with a full quest log. Once I turn these in, I'll have room. Although it might go to somebody out here. Let's drop this for now. I don't need this one right now. I do need my pet because we're about to have to fight our way out of here. What was my overall opinion about BlizzCon? My overall opinion is that the only team that really created any hype was probably the Classic team for Season of Discovery. And I don't think it's that the content they were trying to show for retail and stuff probably is not bad. It's probably good content, but the way they showcase it, the way they talk about it, the PowerPoint slides, it's a really boring way to tell people about your new expansion. Especially when they're trying to talk about the zones and how cool the zones are and how cool the new factions are and how cool the new playable race is. What really would have got me more excited for retail is if they had a person on stage at a computer running around the new zones, playing an Earthen, showcasing some of the hero talents. God, don't die in here. Am I gonna hearth out of here? Is that what I'm gonna do? I might not do this. I might not be doing this. I might not be single-handedly tanking and fighting all of these guys. That might not be what I do. Yeah, I think the way that they approach BlizzCons and the way that they showcase their new content needs to change. Because listening to a lady with a giant-ass vocabulary go on and on and on about the zones, about the NPCs for 40 minutes was not exciting. It did the opposite of excite me. It bored me to death and it kind of leached the soul out of me. But if it was a person like organically running around the zone, traveling through the zone, talking about things as they encountered it, maybe they were demonstrating the earthen race and we could see them running around, we could see their combat animations, like that would get people so much more hype than a lady on stage using a giant vocabulary to say so many words that say nothing about the game. And so my biggest desire for BlizzCon is that the way that they showcase new content like has to change, because doing it like a corporate meeting, like doing it as a PowerPoint corporate meeting is no good. I've just about had it. I've just about had it with this place. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here right now. I'm not staying. I'm not passing go. I'm not collecting $200. I'm not getting killed in here outside the instance. I don't give a crap about the quest that much. We'll get them turned in whenever we want to get them turned in. I'm just not gonna die there. I'm not gonna die there like that. It's not gonna happen to me. Yeah, I'm out. I am just done with all of that. I don't give a crap. If we never turn these in, I couldn't care less. Because it means that we get to be alive. He was out of combat the last I saw. I mean, his health bar wasn't moving. So he was at half health. We fell into a hole. We couldn't help him.
How are you?
You know, he's right by the instance. If I were him, I would run back into the instance. And then I would hearth out. That's what I would do if I were him. I would go directly back into the instance. And then I would hearth out. So, yeah. It would suck to die after a run. You know, you're done with the dungeon, everything went fine, and then you die outside the instance portal. Like, I'm not gonna let that happen to me. So, there's that. Let's see, let's fix the title of the stream. Alright, we are gonna do a little bit of questing in Red Ridge next. That was kind of the plan for today. I'm gonna go AFK for a bit though. I need to get some food really quick. I need to refill my coffee. I need to stretch my legs. I would advise you guys to hydrate, stretch your legs, get a snack, all that stuff. I'm gonna pin a little comment here. AFK for coffee and foods, some kind of food, maybe like a piece of bread. I'm gonna eat some bread and a piece of cheese. Let's say we'll be back by noon my time, so about 10 or 11 minutes. Back around noon. There we go. I will pin that. And I will see you guys on the flip side.
Have a good one.
Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Quest log is full. Yeah. Okay, okay. I don't even know what this is. Want you to bring him stone of blah 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 blah. Okay, I might be dropping these. I'm gonna drop these for now. There we go.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
Yep, we'll empty the bags. We don't have any mail, so we're good there. But we will empty our bags. And there might be a couple other quests we need as well. I can also turn on the in-game music. Let's do that.
You need something? See you around.
Of course, the pinned comment is still, it wouldn't be on brand if the pinned comment came down right away, so we have to leave it up for a while after we come back. I think we're good. Yeah, let's head up here. We'll take on the green stuff first, and eventually, I don't know if I'm gonna head out and do this stuff now, or if we come back at a higher level. Rezzing our pet would be a really good idea. Let's go ahead and take care of that right away, and then we will vendor right over here.
Great to meet you.
Layla, I do my best. YouTube streaming does not really allow me to put out like the bitrate that I want for the video. Like when I publish recorded stuff, it's like 50 megabit. I do like a 50 megabit bitrate. When I stream, the highest I can do 15 megabit bitrate before YouTube yells at me. So I try to make them look decent. It's really one of the better things about YouTube over Twitch is that like Twitch caps you at like 8,000 kilobit bitrate and they cap you at 1080 resolution, whereas on YouTube you can at least stream in 1440. Robert, no bags dropped in the door starting area. You gotta delete the character and go again. The run's over. Just delete. It's bad luck. I remember it was the human rogue that I found like so many bags. I found like 5 or 6 bags on the human rogue, and she died really young. So I don't know what that says. You re-rolled. You did re-roll. You just re-rolled. Well, no, re-roll again. Just delete the. Now you're only level 5 or so. Delete it and go again. What I would do in the human area was I would go to the vineyard and I would just kill humans in the vineyard until somebody dropped a bag or until my inventory got full. And I would do that a couple of times. I would just farm the guys that I thought were most likely to drop a bag until I didn't have any space left. Or until I found a bag. And it worked on the rogue, because we got a lot of bags. What level do we want to be for Black Fathom Deeps? Maybe we can try to do that tomorrow. Level 24 to 32? Okay, yeah, that tells me basically nothing about what I need to know. Here we go. We want to be at least level 26. So maybe level 27. Also, I feel like we could also do SFK. We can do SFK first. Am I gonna do SFK on this character? I don't think I'm going to. I don't know if I'm gonna do SFK. The biggest reason is because the Aragorn fight kind of sucks, but the other reason is I don't think there's a lot for us. There's shoulders, and then there's also a cloak. But everybody rolls on the shoulders, and everybody rolls on the cloak, and we're probably not gonna get either one of them. If I was a caster, I might try to make my way out to do SFK. I could roll need on the Odo Lay staff like most hunters ought to do. That could be fun. As a DPS, I think I'd be fine doing SFK now, honestly. If I was a tank or a healer, I might care. We're a high enough level that we wouldn't pull that entire room. So once you pass the threshold of like not being able to body pull the entire room, then you're basically good. As a DPS. But I don't think I'm going to do it at all. Do I know one-handed swords? I mean, I think so. Possibly. Yes, we do. We don't have any skill in it, but I learned everything I could in Stormwind. You know what I haven't done yet? It's still unchecked on my OneNote page. I have not trained axes in Ironforge. Like, no matter how many times I go to Ironforge, I'm just never going to train two-handed axes. I guess I don't need two-handed axes. I don't want a two-handed axe. I'm never going to use one. So yeah, because apparently I've been to Ironforge like 3 times. I have a little note. I have a note in my OneNote page, like just right here. It has a checkbox for me to check that I have not checked yet because we haven't done it. So I'm gonna know every weapon skill except two-handed axes. Michael, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Belly Grub is supposed to be a really good pet to train. Yeah, I think I can get him at like level like 28 or 29. I don't think he was level 27, right? I don't think I can go after him now. No, you go. You started this mess, you pet, and you're gonna finish it. The butcher, a one-handed sword. Do I need to dual wield then? Do I need to get like another one-hander? Because right now I have a two-hander. Right now we have this 4 agility, or 4 stamina, 3 agility. I guess we only really need it for the stats. But do I need to dual wield? It has better stats and better damage. That's cool. I'll just look for like a green or something from a quest to put in my other hand for the time being. Like preferably I'll just get something with a little bit of agility and stamina on it. We got the Knoll Punisher. One-handed mace. Alright, if we head this way, we can work on the Shadowhide pendants, we can make our way over here. I think we can come down this way, and we can then work on the Blackrock Menace. So we might be able to do a bunch of stuff all at once. And now, if we go too far to the east, there are some higher level gnolls. Like level 25. But we're level 25, so we should be okay. CLP, thanks for being here. Good afternoon from Michigan. Glad to have you. I have to get the tin vein even if I have to fight for it. We might be okay. Let's see. Level 22. We could probably kill these guys if we had to, but I think we're fine just to get the tin. Zenry, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Ghostly Bones, good morning to you. Welcome. Do I have a schedule posted somewhere, like a streaming schedule? No, I don't. I don't have like a solid schedule, but basically I tend to get on most weekdays around 10 or 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, usually around closer to 11 o'clock. Some days I come on a little bit earlier than 11 o'clock my time, sometimes I come on a little bit later. But I don't schedule it out and have like a schedule that I strictly adhere to. If I were to have a solid schedule that I adhere to, I would have to make the committed times much smaller, which would probably result in like shorter streams overall. Whereas if I just kind of leave it loosely, as in like I'll be on, oh look, I marked those guys for no reason. I marked those guys and I was like, oh, I'm so smart, look at me marking these guys. And then it didn't matter. Because they still crept up on me. The pet didn't taunt this one, I'm hoping we can just leash him. I think the pet got the other two. But yeah, it's just around 11 to noon my time, most days. And on Sundays I don't do anything on Sundays. Occasionally I'll stream on Saturdays in the later afternoon. And then there's things that are consistent, like I'm usually done streaming by 3 o'clock most days my time. On Thursdays I'm done an hour earlier. But yeah, I had a schedule for a while, and then I forgot that I had a schedule, and then after that I deleted the schedule and I never went back to it. Yeah, what I really hate is feeling like I'm about to be late for my own stream. You know what I mean? Like if I schedule myself into a corner, and then it becomes like a job, and I don't want it to be a job. Oh, the pet didn't even die that time. We just lost him. Yeah, and when I leave it more up in the air, like what happens is that I probably stream more because I'm not stuck adhering to like a really like solid schedule. They're just gonna keep coming around and killing us. Let's head over this way. Maybe we just have to stay like out of their pathing, because marking them didn't do anything for me. I'd like to get the chest, but I don't know if we can. I don't know if the pet can stand up to 3 of them at level 25. One of them is level 26. I feel like he'd probably get melted. Oh, this bodes well. Let's stand right where this person died. I'm sure that like nothing bad can happen to us right here. It's like lightning, right? Lightning doesn't strike the same place twice. A hardcore player will never die in the same place twice. That's the rule, isn't it? Their name was Fungus Filler. Fungus Filler. I really don't like any part of this area right here. It's all pretty bad. It's all pretty bad. This is a pretty low drop rate. Do I usually not do this quest? I feel like I usually don't do this quest. Or that I don't complete this quest. The drop rate is bad. It's really dangerous. And you can find some of these guys at like level 21, but most of them are level 25 and up. I grouped up here on the pally. I kind of remember that. I vaguely remember grouping up. And then oh, this is where we almost died on the warrior. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, so the day we started this character was the day the pally died. And on that day, I jumped onto the warrior first, thinking we would do that. And I almost got the warrior killed, like, right here somewhere. And that's when I said no. And we started the hunter. And now here we are. It feels like we've been leveling really, really fast. David, someday you'll see a target dummy. I've used 3 of them. I've used them 3 different times to help me get out of bad situations. Like that one, I thought for sure that last one my pet was gonna round them all up. I should have dropped one on that last guy that chased me. It's not like a muscle memory reflex yet, you know? It's not like when you get Stoneclaw Totem and you have it from the beginning almost, and it goes on your bar and you never forget about it. It's like I'm still kind of trying to work them into my brain a little bit more. But I have used them 3 times. Janice, you've died at level 25 on multiple hunters. The last hunter I had was level 19. And she got killed to Murlocs on the Westfall coast. So this is my highest level hunter in Classic. Alex, you know I usually don't accept help on those kinds of quests. I don't even think... Did I even grab them? I haven't even grabbed them. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'm gonna also... I'll watch General for a bit and I'll see if maybe... You know, to watch General I have to turn off looking for group. Okay. I'll watch General for a bit. Maybe somebody will be putting like a group together. I doubt it, but you never know. For some reason it feels to me like a lot of people skip the Elite quest. I thought we'd be doing a lot of Elite questing after Bloodsail Buccaneers when we couldn't group up, but yeah, I have hardly ever grouped up in the open world for an Elite village. And I never really see people looking for groups in general. The looking for group is all like dungeon scroll. I had to turn that off to even see the general chat. Next time I head back to town, maybe I'll grab the quest so that we have them. Because right now, even if there was a group going out right now, I would have to run all the way back for the quest. So I have certainly not picked them up. Son of a biscuit. Oh, we didn't aggro them this time, so that's good. This should be okay right here. I'm not sure if people could share them or not. That's a good question. One of them is a wanted poster, so probably the wanted poster. I don't recall if another one is like the result of a quest chain or not. Daniel, hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. There was an assassin hanging out in stealth, and I had tab targeted him, and I didn't realize I had tab targeted him, and the pet charged him. That was an interesting little interaction that we had. Our pet's taunt is also like really, really weak again. Like suddenly taunt basically doesn't work. That's cool. And now we run away. The macro for pet attack Hunter's Mark works if I mouse over the mob and hit it? Really? Sounds made up. James, happy Thursday, man. Thanks for stopping by. I am doing well today. I'm gonna try it, Alex. I'm not gonna target anything. I'm gonna mouse over an enemy, and I'm gonna hit my macro for attack and Hunter's Mark. Let's see it right here. This guy seems good. Sounds made up. Am I doing it wrong? Am I doing the mousing wrong? And maybe the macro is different. Yeah, my macro is probably different from yours. Because my macro is probably really shoddily done. I need to heal my pet, I think. Maybe. No, we don't need to heal our pet at all, actually. We just need to run away. The pet is dead, the pet is very, very sad. It's a rough area to be in. You know, that's why on the warrior we almost got killed here. Your macro is more complex, much more complex. Yeah. I'm a simple person. And so I enjoy a simple macro. Although the ability to mouse over would be cool. I have to say that is a nice... But I feel like it could also get me in trouble. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like it would be cool. I feel like it could also just get me into a lot of trouble. Like, which one takes priority? Would the mouse over target take priority if you had somebody actually selected? Like, if I were to select mob A, accidentally mouse over mob B, and then hit the mark, hit the macro, like, what's the priority? I hope it's the targeted enemy, and not the mouse over enemy. Our pet is gonna leave us. We have to get him, like, feeling better. He's had too many deaths per minute. DPM. Death per minute. His DPM is too high. And he does not like us at all right now. In fact, I hesitate to even go into combat with him. Because I'm worried that maybe he will leave us. I'm not sure if he's ever going to feel okay again. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's happy. Can someone tell me, and like this is what I see when I look at this little icon, I see the picture of a frog. I see sad frog, I see medium frog, and then I see really happy frog. But it just occurred to me, That doesn't make sense. That it probably isn't supposed to be seen as a frog. But I realize now that for 20 years, this little icon that indicates my pet happiness has been a frog to me. And now I'm really worried. I'm really worried, firstly, about like what's wrong with me. Secondly, like what is it supposed to be? What am I'm seeing, you guys see it as a frog? Good so far. You see it as a frog also. Okay, good. But when you think about that, it doesn't make sense. You can't tame frogs. There are no big frogs in Classic, and I can't speak for retail expansions. But there are no large frogs as like enemies, as pets. It is a frog. Oh, thank God. Thank God, because I was sitting here like, and I realized I think of it as a frog, but then I'm like, that can't be. And I'm like, but what else could it be? I feel like if we could zoom in more, we would see something different. Maybe there's a high res of this icon. Because yeah, I mean, I also could see a potted plant. For this one especially, I see a potted plant with a stalk, 2 leaves, and then 2 like coconuts or something hanging from it. Like I can see a plant in this one too. If I look past the frog, I see a potted plant. So maybe it's all an optical illusion. Yeah, the feed pet icon is what we're talking about. What do we see when we look at the feed pet icon? I see a frog. Most people tend to see a frog, but I feel like if we could zoom in on it, we could see something else. Go for 200 UI scale. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can do that really quick. Are you ready for your eyes to bleed? Here we go. Accept the new settings! I can't see anything! Okay. Yeah. I mean... his whole, like, lower face is, like, tan or white. Would that be a frog? Because that's supposed to be a mouth, right? That whole lower part is supposed to be his mouth? I don't know if it's anything. I think it's guys, I think it's a mouth with eyes. And I think maybe the reason we see the frog is because we spend so much time with the icon being green. So like the icon is green most of the time, right? So I see a mouth with eyes. And I think the brain just says frog. But if you looked at this and it was, what if red was the good color? Just humor me. If red was the good color or blue was the good color, I don't know if our minds would have gone to frog. It's a Ninja Turtle, obviously. It's a Ninja Turtle. It could be a Ninja Turtle's face. Right, exactly. Because it's green. Red frog, yellow frog, red frog, blue frog, 2 frog. Me frog, you frog. Frog, frog, frog. Like, okay. Anyway, I don't know why we had to have that conversation, but I'm glad that we did. Let's fix the UI scale. I think I had it on like 75, 69%. Nice. Okay. That could be too small. I feel like it's fine. I played too much WoW Blood Moon. I need to take a break. Yeah, you need to stop. Probably. That's probably true. Yeah, I think it's just a face, right? It's just a face. It's not a frog. It's not supposed to be any specific animal. And I swear that we think frog because it's been green for the majority of the time. But yeah, my whole way of playing the game is now different. I don't think I'm ever going to be the same person again after today. Look at these sneaky jerks. We also got the patrol incoming, because of course we do. We really just can't be over on this side of the road. This is still not safe. Oh, somebody else marked him. We got another hunter back here, doing some good work for us. I wish we could have a pet frog. I wish there were big frogs in the game. There's big everything else, you know. In Classic there are no big frogs. What else? What else don't we have in Classic? Probably lots of stuff. What level is my gun? We are rocking the double-barreled shotgun, which is a level 22 item. I always think I'm going to pull this guy apart from the group, and then as soon as I think I'm going to pull that guy, he heads right back to the group. This is not a named guy. I wonder if I can really pull any of these, or if they're all like chained together. This guy was just lurking right here behind the tree. Very, very effective. This area is looking more and more sketchy. Yes, it is, but the good news is that we're almost done. I want to start heading this way. I'd like to finish up and then head right down into the area back here so we can fight the orcs. And that area is a little bit less sketchy, mainly because the orcs are a bit of a lower level. So most of the orcs should be green. Matthias, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Hello from Michigan. Glad to have you. I mean, I do hate kiting. I really hate it. But I have to admit, it's a useful skill to have. So in a way, I'm grateful for the level 8 to 10 misery that was leveling the hunter without a pet. Because it did teach me like how to kite, like not really well, but adequately. I feel like I can kite adequately. And that's really all you need to be able to do for the most part. I did train the pet recently at the pet trainer. Like I trained him when I trained level 24. I found the pet trainer, and I trained everything that we could. And so, like I think we're capped out at rank 3 for right now. And I'm level 20, and I'm not sure like when we get the next rank or if that ever even happens. We are all done here. Let's see if we can find a way out. I think maybe if we come, well, maybe there's not really a way. What about this? Oh yeah, maybe this right here is the way. I know there's some way to get back here. This must be it. I love the frog emoji. that does look like what our icon looks like, yeah. It's every 10 levels, so we're not going to get a new growl until level 30. Ooh, I mean, we are in for some pain. If we're not going to get a new growl until level 30, then we're going to be in some pain.
I supply.
I'm going to have to do more than just kite adequately, if that's the case. So far, all the leather gear has been really boring to look at. I'm really surprised, like how much of like the chainmail was like really interesting and unique, and how much of the leather just has been really boring. And yes, looks matter. When you're playing as the best class, or best race in the game, rather, looks matter. We want our dwarf lady to look good. And all the leather has been really samey. It's all been like the same exact pieces, like slightly recolored from each other. It's not doing it for me. The core stone I will keep. And I feel like that's really all we can do.
Go with honor, friend.
Janice says, that could be why I always die at 25. That's a really good point. Yeah, it feels like the range to die on this character is between 25 and 30. Because if your growl stops being effective, then that goes a long way towards explaining why you would die. Yeah, I think you're onto something.
Hey there.
It's really unfortunate that there's not like a 5-level increment. We don't need, oh well, I mean it's 5 agility over 3, or 5 stamina or 3 agility. I think I'll have to keep the agility.
Safe travels.
To get bite rank 4, we have to tame a prowler in Duskwood. Oh, so we're not gonna like a higher level wolf. Right now we have bite rank 2. So yeah, not very good. Alex, that's what good players do. That's what good hardcore players do. What I do is something different than that. Guys, I've got bad news. The bad news is we're completely, utterly out of ammo. The good news is we can actually make everything we need right here, right now. So that's the good news and the bad news. Oh dear God. Get him. Oh, speaking of like abilities and things of that nature, we actually have an unspent talent point. Part of me wants to go into pathfinding. This could make us faster. The other part of me remembers like how often I forget to use it. So I don't know, it's a tough one. Other than that, we could come down into ferocity, which will increase our critical strike on our pet. Yeah, unspent talent point, drink. Full inventory, drink. Out of ammo, drink. Everyone would be dead by the end of the stream. And it's the middle of the day. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, the sun has to at least be setting before I'm gonna drink anything besides coffee or water. It has to at least be setting. That's how you tell yourself in life that you don't drink too much, is you wait till the sun sets, you say, well, you know, I haven't had a drink till the sunset, so I'm good today. But yeah, definitely not at 50 afternoon. Think about all the people who are trying to work from home. We don't want them completely sloshed. Think about all the people that have to take care of 5 kids and work 3 jobs at the same time. We need those people to be sober. Siri, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that you're having a good time. I love it when like new people come to the game or people come back to the game and they actually really enjoy Classic. Whereas like I think a lot of those people would not enjoy retail or don't enjoy retail. It's awesome when people like get into Classic or get back into the game and get into Classic. I want to tame belly grub so bad, I just know that it's not like a smart thing to try yet. And I don't think there's any way to like cheat it, you know? I heard that I can't have somebody else tank it for me. I was thinking maybe someone could tank it for me and then I could just tame it, but I heard you couldn't do that. So I'd love to go get belly grub, but I don't think I have a safe way to do it. I'm trying to think, like, even with a potion, even if I pop stone skin and I pop a potion, like, I feel like we still get killed. Because I have to let it hit me, right? It has to hit me over and over and over again while I channel the thing. And how long is the channel? The channel is 20 seconds? I can't live for 20 seconds being hit by belly grub. I give us 12 seconds of getting hit before belly grub destroys us. What about an ice trap? Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. Continue. Okay, so the ice trap. How long is the ice trap? Let's do the math here, people, because I anticipate we can live for about 12 seconds with belly grub slapping us in the face at this level. So we need a 20-second channel. We can freeze them for how long? 10 seconds. Guys, we're cutting it close by a matter of 2 seconds. The window of, like, living or dying is a 2-second window. I'm not really comfortable with that, you know? I don't know if I'm comfortable with it. Let me think about it for a while. Maybe when we head back, we'll see. If we hit level 26, maybe. Yeah, if we hit level 26 and we're a little bit more powerful, maybe I'll try it. I have to figure out, like, when I bail out. If it's not working, when do I bail out? And in what manner do I bail out? Oh, I have disengage. I have this now. Attempts. Listen to this. This is the scariest spell description. Attempts to disengage. Attempts? I need to really do it though. No, you're going to attempt to disengage from the target, reducing threats. Character exits combat mode. Combat mode. That's game speak. So I don't really know how I feel about that, because it says we attempt to disengage. I need to actually do it. There is no try, you know. I can feign death. I don't think I have feigned death yet. At least if I do, I haven't trained it. Unless it trains at level 26. Let me see. When do I get feign death? No, Alex, I was thinking about if I had to bail out, not using it while taming, but like if I decide that we're gonna die, like what can I do? It was for the bailout plan, not for the plan of actually taming him. I don't know when I get feign death. I don't see it. Maybe I already learned it. I don't think so. I don't think I did. It's at level 30. Okay. Thank you. That's fair, Alex. Yeah, we can do that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that plan. When I start the run back to town, I'll toss you an invite. That's a good safety plan. I like that safety plan. I don't think it's quite cheating. It's not like I'm having you kill elites for me. So, although you did kill that one elite, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's fine. Yeah. Just stand by, and if it looks scary, just plug him with an arrow, right between the eyes. Just drop him. Yeah, it's allowed, so it's okay, right? The game will let me do it, and therefore it's okay, right? That's a good way to look at it. Yep. The game will let me do it, therefore it's okay. The game will let somebody else kill an enemy that is going to kill me instead. So, yes, it's fine. Sometimes random people save you too. Sometimes you're bailing out, you're trying to solo something, like you're bailing out, and then sometimes like a random person comes by and saves you, so I think it's okay. It's fine. It's the YouTube comments. Those will tell me for real if it's okay. Yeah, the YouTube comments will tell me the truth. They always do. They always speak the truth to me. I see no problem with this. Okay. Now I see a couple problems. I'm anticipating problem. Yes, problem is happening. Here we go. we're bailing out. Sorry, Stutters. Come on, Stutters, you can live. Run with us. Let's run this way. This was a good plan. I think Stutters is gonna die. Yeah, he's out of there. We're okay though. Oh, he didn't die. He didn't technically die. He disappeared with 2 HP. So that means he doesn't hate us. And him not hating us is good. Hey, that's our 4th training dummy. Yep, that's number 4. Target dummy. Yep. Stutters live with 2 HP. Sacrificial bacon. Yeah, the more times like that where I get into trouble and I purposely use the target dummy, the more I do that, then the better I'll be trained to do it reflexively. So I should put myself into dangerous spots intentionally to train my reflex at hitting and laying down the target dummy, because you know what I forget every time? I forget that it's a template. Every time I hit it, I expect it to drop at my feet. And every time I hit it, I have to then lay a template. And I forget every time. So I clearly need to put myself in more and more dangerous spots so that I have to press this button more often, so that it becomes reflex, so that when something out of control happens, I just hit it. I do the whole motion. I click and click again, because right now I'm clicking and then I'm like, wait, what? And then I'm laying it down. And like that millisecond of like non-reaction time is going to be what gets me killed. It's going to be the time that somebody stuns me and then I'm dead. So yeah, I need to like be training myself with it. I shouldn't have to stable. Well, yeah, I do have. I have a wolf, so I have to pull the wolf out, and then I'm gonna dismiss the wolf, and then I will stable my pet. Although, to be fair, like, I don't think I'll ever use this pet again if I get belly grub, you know what I mean? But yeah, I shouldn't just dismiss this pet though, I should stable him. Yeah, I'll dismiss the level 10 wolf that I'm never going to use again. And then I'll stable this guy just in case it goes bad and we don't succeed, right? So that way I still have my pet. Could I macro it to drop it at my feet? I mean, I'm sure a person could do that, maybe. I can't do that because I'm inept. Yeah, I can't write macros to save my life. But a person could probably do that. You didn't get belly grub, just get chest. No, I want belly grub. I want belly grub. Isn't belly grub a little bit bigger than my boar? I kind of just want belly grub. What's like the downside of switching pets? Why would there be a big downside? Yeah, I kind of want to use belly grub. Like, you know, we can rename him Stutters. We can have Stutters, but as belly grub, you know. I'll have to work loyalties versus levels again. I don't really know if I care too much. I get what you're saying. Like, it's not optimal, but I don't know. Like, I feel like the game, I don't think the game would be like too punishing. Like, someone wants to tame a new pet. Like, that's kind of the point of the class. Like, I don't think that could be too punishing to where it's worth it to like lock yourself down into a single pet. Because that's like, it's min-maxy, right? Like, it's just a little bit min-maxy. Like, I'm sure it has an effect. But I don't think they designed it thinking that people would like lock themselves to a single pet for their whole playthrough for that reason. And I'm not going to. I'm just gonna use belly grub. It's gonna be a bigger boar of a different color, and it's yeah, it's gonna be a visual change. Yeah, like I said, I totally get it, but like so many other things that I just I play to the spirit of, and I don't play to like the min-max of. This is gonna be one of those things. This is gonna be one of those things where like the min-maxy like way to go is one way, and like the way I want to play is another way, and that happens often. And it sometimes it infuriates people, but I'm okay with it. Stutters and Stutters Senior. Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling one of these was going to be tin. I'm glad that I stopped and looked. They were so close together that I figured one of them had to be tin. Now I just have to literally find it before this other player does. Oh, come on. Get me up there. Like, our pet is up there, but we're not up there. It's embarrassing. Call Belly Grub Kermit, since we're on the topic of frogs. Fair. I'd probably get a copyright strike from like Disney. Do elite pets do more damage? I am not sure. Belly Grub, though, is Belly Grub's not an elite. So yeah, I'm not sure though if elite pets do more damage or not. They might. They do. There you go. They do more damage. So we probably especially want to catch an elite pet for like our DPS dungeon pet. We should think about that soon. I was kind of thinking like one of the cats, one of the elite cats in Stranglethorn, but that would be a while. Like what else is elite that's a little bit of a lower level that I could go after? Because being able to get the pets in Stranglethorn, like that's a ways off. That's like we'll be like level 40 something by then. The RFK boar, the giant RFK boar, or just a random RFK boar? Any RFK boar? Yeah, okay. I was thinking of like the giant boss. Like that'd be cool. Yeah, the RFK boars are like what, like level 25 to 30? Yeah, there's Ekiaki in the Barrens, but I think you have to have the quest and blow the horn to get him to come out. My wife has brought me a Five Guys burger and some fries. So like after I tame Belly Grub, I'm gonna go camera dark and I'm gonna eat this food while we play.
Be careful,
because it is about that time. Okay, I'll take that one, I guess. Shadow magic, take.
Hey there. Have a good one. See you later.
Hey there. Have a good one.
And there we go, that's level 26. I have 2 talent points now because I've been really indecisive about this. I feel like I gotta go for the damage. I want to go for this, you know? But like, part of me says go for damage because of how often I forget this. Let's do it for a bit. If I regret this, we'll just respec. Like right now, see this? Like right now I should have it on. I could be running so much faster. That's why I'm kind of worried about putting points into it.
See you around.
Yeah, I'm worried that I won't get a lot of use out of this, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll play with it for a bit. If I can remember to have this up as often as possible, then I feel like it's worth it, right? But if I never have it up, then it's not worth it. Do I feel like this is gonna work? Like, I need to stable my pet. Yeah. I need to stable my pet. I should have done that first. Let's go stable him. Where is the stables? It's probably outside the inn, I would guess. Use monkey aspect. That's a good call. Yes. I will do that.
Can I help you? See you around.
Oh god, is he gonna turn against me? No, he didn't. Okay, let's get into monkey stance. Apparently there's only one rank of this. Oh, that's a little weird. Get the mail, Alex? Sounds like you're nagging now. Sounds like nagging. Get the mail, take out the garbage. Sorry. That's not how life is like. Oh, nice. Thank you. What else? 27, dang. That's something to look forward to. Do I pick these up now? Yeah, I mean, I'm close. I can probably hang on to them for now. Potions, that's going to be OP in a minute here when I almost die. Let's go ahead and do that. And, yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and we can actually equip the weapon. That looks really cool, too, though. And then at some point I will get another one-hander. Actually, no, I don't happen to have one. Alright, let's go. I kind of wish I could put a shield. Like, wouldn't it be cool if you can put like small bucklers in your offhand as a hunter? If you can do like a sword and shield hunter? How cool would that be? Okay. I think I'm probably like as ready as I'm ever gonna be. I'm gonna eat a food buff. How about we do a food buff? And that'll be as good as it gets. I don't have any scrolls for like fortitude or anything. I have agility. Maybe that gives me a little bit of dodge, so I'll do it. Okay, we want to be max range when we start this. Oh wait, what happened? What did I do? And I need to lay a trap. Okay, ooh, nice. I need to lay a trap. And then I need to make sure that I'm not going to be attacking at any point. So, okay. Let's lay the trap right here. Oh, I messed up. I already messed up. The trap has to be much closer. We got 7 seconds to wait. Yeah, the trap has to be up here. Right here, and then I'll be slightly behind the trap. Alex has laid a trap. I wonder if that'll work. How's that gonna work? I'll put my trap here. Okay, here we go. Oh, he moved out of range. Oh my god, what a jerkhole. What a frickin' jerkhole. Here we go, we're doing it. You can't throw traps in Classic. I wish you could. Very, very nice. Alex, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Very cool. And he is a little bit bigger. Oh, maybe he's not. Maybe it's like just a color difference. He doesn't stutter as much. So I appreciate that already. And now he needs training, but we need TP, so hopefully he'll get a bunch of TP soon. On that note, I'm gonna eat this food, so I'm gonna turn my camera off for a bit, and I'm gonna eat. As far as what we are going to do, like I really don't know what we're gonna do right now, honestly. Maybe we should do some running around over in Duskwood. We have a couple of things that we need to go get some stuff in Duskwood that's getting to be a bit of a lower level, so maybe we do some of that running around while I eat. That sounds like something we can do. Alright, that's the plan, guys. I'm gonna put a little note here. When I can actually type.
What can I do for you?
Safe travels.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. You need something? Light bless you. Well met. Safe travels.
light be with you.
Be careful. You guys see what I mean about the talent point and then forgetting to do the aspect? Yep, it already happened.
You need something? See you later. Hey there. See you around.
So that one is already a gray quest. Like, it's green, but it's not quite green. Okay, so we can't level again until we've done that one. Good to know. And now it's every time I forget to do the aspect. Oh man, everyone's totally gonna be dead. Yeah, don't play that game with David. Pin comment, Amy. No, drink, pin comment, drink. Not good. It's always obviously like super professional around here. I might want to level that weapon. You are confusing me with somebody who thinks that I'm ever going to have to melee. Yep. I might want to. It would be a good idea to. I don't know if I will right now. I'll do it a little bit. I have no choice. Now we're going to. Oh, and look, I didn't change aspect again. Is there no weapon skill in retail? They don't have weapon skill at all? When did weapon skill go away? What expansion was that? So you just equip whatever weapons you can for your class, and you're just like, you're fully proficient in them. That's so weird. I hadn't thought about that. I mean, I played Dragonflight. I just never thought about weapon skill. I could put two extra action bars on the right. Man, if I put another action bar up in here, I'm gonna lose my mind. I kind of hate how the game looks with those action bars. I used to play with them on all the time. Yeah, I used to play with them, and I don't think I like it. Ugh. I mean, it's kind of out of the way. Okay, I guess the last time I played with action bars over here, I was probably on like a very different sized monitor. It was probably back in like 2008. Okay, yeah, maybe I could do like all the pet stuff over here. Like feed pet could go over here. My tracking, the tracking stuff could come over here. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Yep, everything basically can come over here. I'm gonna leave call pet over here. I'm gonna do my training over here. Revive over here. I could do that. And it's kind of out of the way. It's not too obtrusive. It didn't slide Questie further out into the screen. I was worried it would slide Questie out. So maybe this is okay. So is the pet only gonna gain TP when he levels up? Is that the only time that he gains TP? Is when he dings? So it's gonna be a while. Yeah, so the more he likes me. Okay. Perfect. I won't check it for a while. Eventually we'll go back and check it, and I'm sure he'll have some. I'll wait till he dings. When he dings again, then I will have a look. He's level 24, we're level 26, so he should ding pretty quickly. The obvious problem is like right now he doesn't even know how to growl. Like right now he can't growl at all. Like as soon as we can teach him like rank 1 growl, we're gonna be better off. Growl doesn't cost TP to learn. That's good to know. Thank you. See, I never would. I wasn't even looking. I was seeing all these and I just thought, probably gotta get some TP. But no, you're right. It doesn't have a cost. And the fact that it doesn't have a cost means that it is free. So thank you for calling that out. I would not have seen that on my own. I mean, I saw it, then I just looked right past it. I saw it without inferring any meaning from it. Like, nothing occurred to me.
What can I do for you? Or the Alliance? Need help? Light bless you.
What can I do for you?
we're gonna work our way back to town. We have that level 20 quest for Jitters. That's like basically a great quest. We need to get back here and grab that. That'll give us a quest for Spider Legs. Yeah, fighting gray stuff is not going to help, is it? Like, basically all these guys are gray. Level 19, so anything level 20 and up is going to be green, but yeah, these guys are not worth anything. Kind of just hoping to get this. So we got to come here earlier. Like, in the future, we really can't be 26, and I kind of knew that. We did Wailing Caverns, and that got us ahead of leveling. I shouldn't have been doing the yellow quest over in Red Ridge. We should have been here instead. So yeah, like level 24, 25 is when you really want to do this stuff, not level 26. Yeah, I see that now, Alex. This is why, like, not being able to revive your pet in hardcore would be, like, tedious. Yeah. Yep, if you had to farm your TP back up every single time, like, not by your choice, but just because your pet died, then, yeah, that would be pretty bad. Nobody would play Hunter. There we go. Now he is a frog. My engineering mats are in the bank. Yes, they are in the bank, and in the bank they will stay forever. Yep. Next time we play, we'll start off in Stormwind, and we will start off with a little bit of fishing, because we can get the fish that we need from the Stormwind canals, so... Next time we'll start in Stormwind, we'll do our fishing, we'll do our cooking, and we'll grab our engineering mats. And we'll try to work on that as well. I like starting off in the city if it's, like, convenient. Well, I like starting off in Stormwind, which is the only relevant city. I never went to the Darkmoon Faire. I was like, run to Goldshire. My mind deleted that immediately. It was like, oh yeah, Darkmoon Faire, but then it was like, run to Goldshire. And then I never did it. And you didn't notice until just now. That was 4 hours ago. I should set my Hearthstone there? Yeah, probably. I know people do that. I try to set it where I'm questing, but look, right now, where is it set to? It's set to Sentinel Hill. So, like, what's the difference? I'm forgetting to set it anyway. So I probably should just set it to Stormwind. I've never really done it that way. Like, why do we, the player, never question why he has this giant cage? It's a house-sized cage for him. And we would never question, like, hey dude, kind of a weird thing to have in your lawn. What's it about? Please tell us more before we get you all this stuff. Like, we don't care. As long as it rewards gold and experience, we will do anything for anybody. Even on the Alliance side, we ask no questions.
How are you? Have a good one. Good day to you. Safe travels.
Yeah, it is the old lady that sends us out here. The hermit. She's like, go check on the hermit. Like, wouldn't she know? Like, I don't know. How many times has Stitches ravaged the town? You think she would know something by now? Yeah, they're in cahoots. Yeah, I think it's definitely a possibility. I mean, that lady's always been kind of sketch anyway. And doesn't she have us make some kind of totem? Like, she's clearly into some of the same things that he's into. It's like, he's making an abomination, she has us make some kind of, like, undead totem thing. Maybe they're related. Maybe they're like brother and sister. They look like they're about the same age. Yeah, it's probably brother or cousin or somehow related. Yeah, I think they're like, yeah, they know each other somehow. When she sends us out to talk to him, like, she knows we're gonna be like doing some dirty work. That's why she sent us. Anytime you see like two nodes really close together, it's almost guaranteed that one of them is going to be tin. Or different than the common ore of the area. He finally leveled up. You can train the higher ranks without training like the lower ranks first? Do they compound together? They do compound. Okay, I was gonna say otherwise you would just save and you'd grab rank 3 of each and you'd only do rank 3. So they add up, basically. That's good to know. Mary Jane, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. So we've got all these guys killed, but we're gonna have to come back through here to get meat, right? Don't we need meat off of the wolves and off of the spiders? Oh, we need one more rabid direwolf. Mihai, where am I from? Yes, I'm from the US. Sorry, I missed you. Yep, I reside in Michigan. Have I ever read Malazan Book of the Fallen? I have not. I have been working my way through Brandon Sanderson's Cosmere books for a long time now. And recently I finished book 4 of the Stormlight Archive, and I'm kind of taking a break before jumping into the next one. Well, by the next one I mean Lost Metal, which is back in the Mistborn series. Oh yeah, they're really good. They're all good. I have more fun reading the Mistborn series. I feel like I kind of like the world of Mistborn, and like the characterization's a bit more like in Mistborn. Mistborn books are just kind of like easier to ingest, but Stormlight books are amazing.
Well met.
With the Cosmere books, I have been reading the physical copies. Yep, I've got hardcovers of all the Cosmere books that I've read. Prior to that, like I read a lot of stuff on the Kindle app, like on my phone, you know, because it's really convenient to just read the Kindle app on your phone. But for the Cosmere books, I wanted to own all the hardcovers, so I've been reading them from the physical copy.
Greetings. Farewell. Be careful. Safe travels. Light bless you. King's honor, friend.
And like with the Cosmere books, I only ever read them at home anyway, because I want to be like settled in reading. And the other thing is kind of like a shallow thing that I thought of, like because I have an 8-year-old son, and I kind of thought like I would rather have like some of his memories of me being like me reading a hardcover book, because if I'm reading on my phone, like he's just gonna have all these memories of me like on his phone, like, oh yeah, Dad was on his phone a lot, when in reality, like I'm never on my phone. I'm the person who will lose my phone like all day unless I'm reading on it. And so like I was like, well, I can read hardcover books, and like at least for my son that'll be like a memory that he'll know that I was reading books during those times, and it won't be just another memory of a parent staring at a fucking cell phone. Pardon my language. Or like an adult staring at a cell phone. So that was part of my reason for like when I knew I wanted to read all the Cosmere books, I knew I didn't want to like be sitting around staring at my phone. You know?
Be careful, or the Alliance. Light bless you.
My quest log is full. Big surprise. Okay. What am I going to drop? I can drop this one, and then whenever we do go back to Ashenvale, we'll just pick it up. And then like another part of me said like, gee, should I really be in the wetlands? We're gonna do all the green stuff here, but we're probably not gonna like proceed and do a bunch of the yellow stuff, because I'm fairly certain that we have a bunch of green stuff to do in wetlands that we should be doing first. And yeah, so that's the plan. Let me grab this.
For the Alliance. Be careful. Go with honor, friend. Well met. Be careful.
Alright, so that will set us up very nicely for next time, guys. I'm going to take a break here for today. I have a hard stop coming up in a few minutes anyway, and this is a good point to kind of let us rest at the inn. I appreciate you guys being here. It's been a blast. I am very much enjoying the hunter. And yeah, I think we're just going to focus on this character. You know, we have the warrior, and she's probably at like 100% rested XP. Yeah, pretty close to 100% rested, but I've been really digging the hunter a lot. It's been kind of unexpected, so we're going to keep focusing on this. And we will be back tomorrow at our normal time. Thank you guys again. As always, take care of yourselves out there in the real world, and take care of each other. And we'll see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.